What's up, tyrant? Bum bum. Brr brr. Brr brr. Brr. Not much over there. Hey. Not bad. Just doing with some Warframe stuff. Oh, that reminds me, I'll get around to Warframe at some point. I said 2 years ago. I do want to do Warframe. That's the wrong button. That was the wrong button. I thought it was on 1, not 3. I thought I changed it. Game capture? Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Totally forgot what I was doing in this game. Don't know if I need to change the sound yet. Might be good. I just started Warframe with Phantom, but we've been doing other stuff, and her schedule for streaming has been sparse. So I don't know if we're gonna continue it together, but we have pretty much all the Resident Evils to go through, so I'm thinking if we do it together, it's gonna be a long time, so it'll be better just to do it on my own, but I want to get through Nier and Hollow Knight before I start Warframe. Because that's gonna take a very long time to get through.
One seems to be suffering.
Boba! What's up? Would recommend logging in between 15th and 21st as they are giving away free Oberon because they reworked them. The 15th. Oh, that's in like a week. Probably write that down because I missed the last one. First. Okay, hopefully I don't miss this one. I missed like all the ones before. What's up, nerds? So I was on earlier and I got indigo flowers. I was like, hell yeah, finally got indigo. And then I realized I need indigo to make pink, which is what I need for the quest. And so yeah, hopefully I'm not that close to finishing the game, so I could finish that quest. Although, if you don't need to finish all the quests before you beat the game the first time, then I'm fine with not doing it. Yeah, just quick login and you should get it. Oh, sweet. Oh, okay. Why the fuck did you get 57 of them? The flower garden saves between different runs of the game? Oh, it does. Okay, so I can torture myself in the future after I get the first ending. Good to know. Good to know. Because I was trying to get pink and I got 57 of them while trying to get pink. Because you need red and indigo to get pink. And then I got bored to death and then I stopped doing it. Head to Shadow Lord's castle. Who the fuck is this Shadow Lord and where is his castle? Because last stream, like 2 months ago, I pretty much did all the side quests except for the pink moonflower, the stupid thing that requires fishing and fishing. Okay. Flower Garden, Lost Shrine Eagles, Shadow Lord. Oh, okay. We could take the boat. Rip red bad guy. I'll see if I could turn the game up a bit. Notice my recent times I've been streaming, the game volume's been a bit quiet. I don't think there's any more side quests either. I think the last 3 I have right now is all I have. What are my weapons? Oh yeah, the Phoenix. Phoenix is amazing. I just don't have the Phoenix big sword yet. Nope, nope. I don't have to kill them. I think the game's a bit quiet. Yeah, that seems a bit quiet. If you have been edging the ending for far too long, please let me finish. Okay, okay, am I that close to ending? Because if it is, I won't. I'll make sure to beat the game before I end stream. Let me turn it up, see if that's good. That's still a bit quiet. I think I need to turn it up for myself too. Better. Shadow Lord is the final boss of the game before each run, Riven. Am I that close? I really hope I'm not that close. I hope it's like a few hours at least. God damn it! I would have finished the first ending like a long time ago. I thought I had like 2 more streams or so left. You will have to start the second round today. God, I would have beat it so long, like a month and a half ago. Thankfully, it has a large lore dump at the beginning. Oh, okay. I thought I had like at least like 2 or 3 more streams left. I could have beat this. I could have streamed for like 2 hours. I was so tired for those 2 months that, and like, if I did a normal stream, I don't need to fight you. If I did a normal stream, I would have got like 3 hours of sleep, which is why I didn't stream. And I was already really tired. Why do you want to I'll take upgrade materials. Could you get your crotch out of my face? Thank you. Oh yeah, I have the book. The left trigger? Right trigger. I also got Beyblades. Big sword. I don't remember being this strong. I remember these things being a lot harder to kill. Physical defense 25? Wait, what's mine currently? Word edit, martial arts, evade, physical strength. Wait, what did I pick up? Wait, what did I pick up? Backpack? I already forgot what I picked up. I don't have time for these measly ads. We got the edgelord. Got the edgelord to fight. I don't remember the spear being able to do the stabby stab. Like, the fast stabby stab? Abbott machine? At least they're getting good drops for them for the next run. Plot twist, I am the edgelord. You've been edging me for over a month. When will you take responsibility now? I will assume the title as edgelord. I feel like I was just here. That's outside, so we're near the top. Oh yeah, I have to do with the weird box, like moving stuff out the top, I forgot. Can I... How do I... Wait, can I move these? I can move these, right? Wait. I go through the door. Max the 10 each healing item? Yeah. I meant moving the blue boxes. Oh fuck. If that was Alice, I would have just killed myself there. I can move Kane with the box, but I can't move a few rocks. Here we go. Ignore the date being 10/16. Nothing to see there. In the book, the big tree kept waiting and waiting. I have to wait a long too.
Such
Which
an
I can do
ominous
something?
sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
You're cheating the flowers? No.
Live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
We're just being
Pretty nice
efficient.
digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Do not turn back from this point. Continue. Yes.
And now the path is open.
No, it's not. It's still blocked. Sorry, my bad. You're just a week in the future? It was just a preview. Wait, this is behind that door? What? Those windows? Wow, they got the LED floors. Oh, this was... Oh. I'm trying to remember if this was in the non-visual novel part. I don't remember if it was though. Oh, my eyes, Jesus. Wait, what? Huh? Two birds? Also, be sure to break any box you see in the castle as there are collectible weapons. Oh, okay. Good to know. Can I break the statue? There are statues in the non-visual novel. Can't go over there. Where are the birds? Birds? Oh, bird.
To whom does the true voice speak?
To a fucking talking pigeon, apparently.
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
How the fuck am I supposed to know?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
I always knew the birds were government drones, damn it.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
Wow, the Pentagon really upgraded. Oh, box. We got the Phoenix! We got the Phoenix. Ba-ba. No, I wanna inspect it. Oh, weapons? Ah, we got the big sword. 556? What's my current one? Beast Lord? 715. Okay. I need to upgrade it first.
To whom I ask, why did you must answer?
Because their lives are short. Because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By acquiring leaves of the sacred tree, by separating body from soul. Acquiring leaves of the sacred tree. Leaves from the sacred tree are... Isn't that just knowledge? I think that's just knowledge.
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed in the corresponding shells? They are in the promised land, bursting with light. Ooh. It seems more like the first one seems more like a logical answer. So I'm gonna go with that one.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Did I just get out of the first try? Or could you not fuck that up? I'm genuinely curious. Oh, my eyes. You could fuck it up. Yes, holy shit, I got our first try. Oh.
It's the twins from your village.
Yeah, but why are they here?
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
No, I feel like they want to disembowel me.
This is a very dangerous place.
Weiss is a pussy-ass bitch, that's why.
Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona. What are you two doing here? Alright, let's go back to the village. I feel like they would be upset if I asked them another question. Yes, mommies, I shall follow your commands.
We're here to rescue Yona.
Didn't realize we were here. Either did I.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
Wait, we haven't fought a mage, have we?
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila!
Okay, why are they rushing me?
Sorry.
Why stop me?
Predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible.
Why are you coming for my
We were
ass?
hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
Wait, where did you go?
Until the next generation came along.
Oh, she teleports.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you take very little damage. Okay.
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
Beyblades? Beyblades. Can I have Beyblades? Which button's Beyblade? Stop teleporting!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Vice. You are a traitor.
Oh, why the flashbang?
What now?
How are you electrocuting a book?
They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed version.
Shit on a shingle.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply
did?
loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right? Tevela,
What's up with the radio?
Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Why do I sound like I'm on radio? Should probably heal, shouldn't I? Definitely. I forgot the button for heal. Found it. What was the better attack? Was heavy attack or... Ow! My face! Yep, dump. Yep. Oh yeah, I could do that. Oh my god, heavy attack does so much more damage. Why haven't I been using it? No, it's so close!
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord. So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now.
But do you want me to, like, find it, or do you want me to not find it? I'm confused. Giving me big signals. Balls. In Shadow Lord's castle map.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Okay.
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
What is up with the radio?
Well,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
You need to change his batteries? Wait, were there any boxes? Nope. Okay. I don't understand the radio,
I think I hear a waltz.
because I don't think we've seen a radio this entire game. Wait, the loading symbol changed. Is that a tiger? Yes, why, filthy traitor? You have your microphone privileges removed.
It certainly is a...
The loading symbol changed. It hasn't changed the entire game. Can I kill them?
Bunch of
No.
dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, okay.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Well, I didn't know the CIA held balls. Armor break plus 30. That is very convenient. Which one's armor break? This one. Plus 30. Guard resist. Oh, armor break 30 is great. Oh, he was still alive. Confused who hit me. That didn't hit him? Oh, I don't think I broke his armor yet. Emil, thank you for doing something. Hey, Emil, you're like the ultimate weapon. Could you be more ultimate? Spirit capsule. Hell is the spirit capsule? Jesus. You fucking eat my ass. Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh, you're still... Okay.
Damn it!
More?
Stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
They're not the only ones that can't stop coming.
Right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Absolute increase physical and magic damage. Oh, okay. Speed rate.
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet? Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Wait, can I actually damage it? I thought it was magic shield. Yeah, Kaine doesn't have a good history with doors.
No good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine!
Got it. Why is it filled full of balls? The balls of balls? Oh god.
These things are freaking me out!
The balls have balls that shoot balls. No, 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 no. Health. 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 Health.
Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
Yes, I know. There's a shit ton of balls. Can I? Yes.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Oh. Oh, it's big.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Well, it has the red. Oh, it's weak. Okay. This is easy. I feel like there's something you're supposed to do with the red. Maybe.
Oh dear.
What the oh, it's armored. Wow. Yeah, experiments are going wild. Why do we have armored boards? Armored black magic boards. Oh, shit. Do I need to... Why did it just res?
You even hurt this thing?
Oh
Um...
Stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
There's something I need to do?
no! Let's go!
Have to kill with magic?
Move!
Oh, okay. Armor having newer. It's like humping the floor. I have a feeling it's not supposed to be humping the floor. Ooh, what are you? Dragoon Lance. Not a...
Here!
Oh, my camera's locked. Okay. Okay, I can't go that way. Oh god. Fuck. Box. That's not an item. That's not a weapon. Oh, that... My face. Oh, it kills you. Fuck. 14 is invading even here. Let's see. You... So I can break the boxes.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
I'm only gonna stop for... It's for weapons!
Hurry!
No. Okay, there's no weapon. There's no weapon up to that point. At this point, you should know that the Japanese name for Dragon Guard was Dragon Dragoon. Wait, really? Dragon Dragoon. That's a tongue twister.
Up here!
So not these.
How can we deal with this?
Not those. Not that. These I'll have to check.
Hurry!
No, hit the box! Okay, now you're just trolling. You forgot to collect the weapon? It's okay, I'm gonna die like 5 more times. I'm gonna search all these boxes and there's not gonna be a weapon inside of it, I just know it. Papa. Just had to yeet the clanker real quick.
Up here!
Dragon Lance is the last weapon needed in the castle. Okay, that would have been nice, like, to know 3 deaths to go.
Please, hurry!
Maybe I should close the door. I think closing the door is a good... Okay, it's closed.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Oh, hello.
Attack incoming!
Fuck! Wait, do I need it to bust open one of the doors? Well, I kind of missed.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Okay, maybe not that door. This door?
Strike the beast while it's
No.
down.
Okay. Thought that might work.
Hit the thing while it's down.
Someone gonna open the door? Oh shit! Wait, how the fuck did they get here?
傘程度と地いるとて
Oh wait, I'm blocking that. How the fuck did they get here? I'm not complaining, but... Unsealed exit, thank you.
あらペルアと試練
Some not so you great death.
あつで
Did you take a carpool Uber
歩りとしたと改ざん
to the castle of the Shadow Lord? Wait, how the fuck do you know that?
いやあらとて賛成体割りとてとらす感化しちんで
But
あらペルアとどんだ来て切りごいたり
How do they know of the Shadow Lord?
とさちちさったととねるた改ざんち
Alrighty,
奇跡を
thank you.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサあこ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Honestly, they were doing a wonderful job.
タオキアルタビート来るとこっちいる勝てケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザン手出す
なんだあらたてウラーヌペルアとチ
ウラーヌカレマゼルトトラチ
Open the damn door!
Thank you, Kade.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
I really don't think he's gonna die. They're doing a wonderful job. Shadow Lord is live on Twitch. You haven't been watching their stream. Wait, what is the gold? Recovery potion? I really don't think the king is gonna die. They're doing a bang up job. Bang up job is the wrong word. They're doing a wonderful job. They just took it down instantly when they showed up. Well, that's not creepy.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing
I'm
this?
covering the text.
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Nier would never kill off major characters. Never. Let me not block. Ugh. There we go. Rise and spoilers.
Do you still not remember Grimoire Vice?
Yoko Taro's kind and wholesome developer.
Then let's give you a refresher.
Wait, does that mean Devil and Popola are gilfs? Oh, I wanted to ring notes! Oh wait, I got them though. I know we all like lore, but you don't have to nut Vice.
Vice! My mind.
You could at least mute yourself, Vice.
I remember.
You can pause and read in a second. Yeah, I'm gonna read them after this. Nothing bad has ever happened here.
Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
And how do I age?
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
Yeah, just think of Polygon's 2B sass. How could anything bad happen with that? It does self-destruct.
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Which are created by the tree thing?
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty.
You've known, like, John Nier for, like, how long? And now you decide to do something about it? Me and Tyrant can probably explain more if you want.
Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Hold up. I didn't even know that was a thing. maybe I did. Documents? Probably at the Project Gestalt. Report 923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of the Gestalt mode can prevent the white coronation syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer the bodily information to Nier. Wait. You'll be much better at explaining. I'm much more casual with the lore stuff, but I do know there's a lot to be gained from Route B run. Is the mobile game. Going Nier lore, I'm not. Wait, there's a Nier mobile game? Civilization or repressed replicants is proceeding. Wait, civilization repressed? Is proceeding as planned, and with the genes of the original safety stored inside. A rule. Wait, the genes of the originals are. Is there someone else inside my body? A role as surveillance androids prepare for when the incurable bacteria disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Codename Popola. Oh. Occurred after Autonoma. Oh. It's discontinued now, but there was... Wait, can you still, like, get it and play it? So that means Yona is, a human? 'Cause she got the disease. But we're not human. But beginning of the game started a long time ago? Or was it in the future? I forgot which one it was. Probably, it's somewhere online. I could probably find the APK. Well, that just explained a lot. Read the document, I'll explain. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. Wait, what are gestalts? The syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upwards with disturbing speed, with some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants. So Popol and Devil are androids. Are the androids gestalts or replicants? There is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that wait, did I not finish the last one? Gestalts equal shade. Oh, okay. Relapse shades begin to attack replicants. We remain convinced an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt's transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Named Devla. Okay, no, I did finish the first one. Project Gestalt. So, Gestalts are like cold storage for humans. Active cold storage? Walking around cold storage? Shorthand minutes of case 23, Emergency Response Conference Committee Special Meeting. Issue. Observed upward trends in relapses. Noted and discussed. Issue. Acceleration of restoration schedule approved. Report. Debate over using codename Noir for human restoration schedule. For human restoration. Report preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Report order collection of guidance and release code for Ribbon alongside Vice launch. Order collection, guidance, and release. Collection of guidance and release. Show John Nier and Vice got deployed too early? We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. Seems that original's effects on the body that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Oh, people dying and turning into shades is, like, how they spread, like, storing humans so that the disease can die out. So, Devil and Popa want the shades to kill people because then they'll be turned into the shades so that they can be stored and wait out the disease. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt. Among with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. So Yona's a replicant? So the relapses are the replicants getting the disease? Observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. The other reports for more details. Hopla. Oh. Meditation Gestalt mode can prevent the white blah. Recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is processing as planned. But the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Okay, so the genes of the humans are stored inside the shades. So that they could wait out the disease, and there's androids and replicants? Or are the replicants the shades? I guess the replicants would be shades because the shades can replicate. And then there's androids, which are us and Devil and Popola. And then there's Noir Vice, which are like the process of bringing everybody out of cold storage to be humans again. But we launched too early because the bacteria is still alive. Okay, so the skulls were made 1,400 years ago by separating soul and the body as the only method which stopped the quantification syndrome. However, these gestalts were immediately relapsing and going crazy. That is why they were looking for a stable gestalt, which became the Shadow Lord. The Shadow Lord was able to stabilize all the shades, but only for so long, which is why shades attack you. The way they convinced the Shadow Lord to follow this plan was to preserve the Shadow Lord's sister Yona as a shade. Oh. So is Yona my sister, or... Now the Nier we play as the replicant body made for the Shadow Lord, as replicants are the vessels originally made for the shades. Then Noir and Vice were made as the lock and key system to combine all the shades and replicants to bring back humans, which is why Noir wanted to merge with Vice, as that's how the shades are placed in replicants. But Replicant Nier ruined this by getting rid of Vice's memories. Wait, so John Nier fucked up Vice's memories. There's a replicant Yona and a shade Yona. Oh, okay, so the replicants, which is the body, has autopilot mode while it awaits the soul. So we're just on autopilot. Just like Replicant Nier and Shadow Lord Nier. I came to take the depression and send it back around Earth. What's up, Ocelot? Remember, replicants who you play as are made as shells for the shades. Okay, so we're like autopilot mode. We're in autopilot mode, fucking everything up, which technically isn't our fault. They should have just had better code for the autopilot. We live in flat Earth now. We live in ring Earth. They just had terrible coding for the autopilot. I think I have a good understanding of it now. Why did I expect, like, the lordom to be so...
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands
like,
of
easily
the
understood.
No! I'm nothing like you!
An unexpected error occurred, however, which caused the replicant shell to gain consciousness, which is why Devil and Flip are trying to fix it. Okay, we just accidentally gained sentience. Government wants you to think you live on round Earth. They've been lying to us for years, so I believe it's also a lie. So I guess that would make Devil and Popo pretty much the CIA. Curious how the trees are intertwined in this. Because the trees date back before everything. Even the disease.
Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Yeah, I think they just copy-pasted the code.
I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it! This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Oops.
Let's stop this now.
You want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such effects is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this!
Vice?
Fighter!
You wanna, like, help?
And start fighting. It's the only way.
Wait, do none of us know how to read? I think my model's broken. I don't think any of us know how to read. They just gave us the fucking document.
No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea.
How about we read the documents?
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything. For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Why are you doing this?
Okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me.
My model linked up to Gabe audio. Somehow.
Emil! Emil!
Emil, you jackass, get back here!
What the fuck are we even doing? Is he just gonna nuke?
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Will someone read the fucking documents?
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
And now humanity is fucked. Emil's head thinks it's Flat Earth. Yeah, we're just a bunch of flat earthers destroying the planet. I guess I wasn't supposed to read the documents. I don't think I was supposed to read the documents yet. Oh wait, that's like Mimi, right? She also doesn't have the disease. No, you're supposed to read them. You lose them after the final boss until you get to... Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, we came this far destroying humanity. Why not just go all the way? Also, the reason why they had to separate the souls to defeat the disease was because at the end of the Dragon Guard, we see the faceless giant god open a portal over Tokyo where it is then killed by Dragon Rider. After the god died, the white ash and snow you were seeing was their body, which then it came into contact with humans. It made a pact with their body and souls to either turn them into ash or make them crazy red-eyed monsters, as mentioned by the tree in that one segment. Okay, so separating breaks the pact. Which is the disease. Power plus 30. Basically, the white Corona wasn't a physical disease, it was a attack on the soul. Soul and body. Or soul. Oh, hello. I really want to play Dragon Guard 1 and 3 now. I mainly want to, like, I'm so interested in the world because, like, there's so much setup for Nier that I just want to know. You can meet the one lady who has infinitely expanding breast and Reconnect successful. So about that infinite expanding breast. Is that like a party trick? Is that like useful somehow? Is it just they unlock the source code to the universe and access character creation menu? I think we're back? Yeah, we're definitely back. I love my internet. My expanding breasts, I didn't meet her IRL. I think you'll be fucking crushed to death by the gravitational pull. Hope is useful because I think of a lot of uses for them. You could destroy entire solar systems with those. I'll send the winky log. Hold up. Read as much as you want. Is it in the game though? Does it show up in like a cutscene? Is it like a boss mechanic? That'll be one hell of boss mechanic. Like they show up in Dragon Guard 3. Look with all the lights.
Yona!
Excessive big draw with infinity expanding breast. Another note, Drakengard 2 and 3 occurred before Drakengard 1. I know that Drakengard 2 is not canon because it wasn't made by Yoko Taro. I know 2 isn't canon.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool.
Time to kill myself.
Nothing like you.
That's also true. Yeah, I know their Drakengard's not the best game, so I don't know if I would play 2 because it's not canon. But I want the story, which is the reason I'd be playing it. That phase 1, because that was really easy.
Be careful.
Okay, that's just phase 1. I could use spear. I just took a spear up the ass. That's not what I meant. I just realized we've been like killing humanity this entire time by killing the shades. We've just been slaughtering people that are just in storage. Anyways, to explain Vice's radio voice, the books Vice and Noir aren't actually books, but technically artificial objects made to hold the souls of two humans who would become Noir and Vice. Okay. So Noir and Vice were also once human. So I guess, like, in Nier Replicant, we kind of play as 343. Like the little AI ball thing, not the company.
Wait.
We're just like set on killing everyone. Well, I guess shades can't talk.
Brother?
Yoda.
Like...
Huh?
Guess shades can't talk.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother
God, Nier is so stupid.
just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I know! I guess, we did destroy the bridge.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry.
Ah, my eyes.
No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Wait, the light? Oh yeah, the shades don't like light. Completely forgot how be
The
friends.
shade that possessed her is gone.
Processing a lot of information.
Cut! Watch over Yoda for me.
Okay, time to doom all of humanity.
Understand your sadness. Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends.
We're so stupid.
It's them in danger. They must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
I'm forcing Ribbon to explain Depression Part 1, and soon she'll experience Depression Part 2.
Vice, what's wrong?
Get me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so... Just do it! Strike the killing blow!
That's when the Ribbon play a dude with the spear. Ah, since I got it, the spear's fucking awesome. Depression is for founder. There's flat earthers don't believe in depression.
One moment, please.
You okay?
That's a different dude.
Fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided.
No, we're just older.
Beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
What?
But
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swear.
Leon would have found a way to save everyone and take Yada.
Exceedingly stubborn, lad. You know that, yes?
That book is cooking. Yeah, he's fucking cooking humanity.
That's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Is cookbooks a slur for books? Has lost all of his powers?
I have
Okay.
something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Yeah, we haven't killed humanity yet. Oh. I can't dodge. I can't dodge. I can't dodge. God! Stop, Amy. Please. I can't dodge. This is true bullet hell because I can't fucking dodge. No, not my asshole. First my crotch, now my asshole. No, please. I can't do it. Oh wait, I can attack. I can destroy. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I forgot I can break these. Okay. I'm spamming the attack button. Please knock me in the direction of the boss. Thank you. Maybe I shouldn't use the spear. If an enlarging press would be useful here. A world in flux achievement. I just realized I don't have the Steam achievement notification. Oh, this is so nice. I don't know why you have barrels. Wonder what's in the box. PewDiePie pan. Wait, what? PewDiePie pan?
Is Iona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her.
We need like a Windows activation key.
Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food?
Please don't say melon cake. Please don't say melon cake.
Cookies.
That's acceptable.
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook.
Magic story? What?
What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course.
Now selling PewDiePie pans? You too can cook just like PewDiePie. You could cook your own PewDiePie yourself.
Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Not humanity. Wait, I have to type it out. Me. This feels so weird.
Is that you?
Iona.
PewDiePie! Fuck, we got the bad ending now.
My body?
You're James.
It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Yeah, and the fairy tale is the genocide of humanity.
I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
For
Kinda.
the love of...
You and your sister. You have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Oh wait, I wonder if that sound went through.
Stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kinda.
Hey,
Make this entire thing even sadder if you want.
it's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light.
Yeah, she's dead now.
They can finally see it.
I won't want Traeger Lady stay. I don't know. Very antisocial. What's up with the loading tree symbol? Wait, what?
Thank you. I love it.
Why does she look like she's in horrible pain? A flashback? Honestly, I don't know if this is a flashback knowing this game.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Opening up for infinity expanding this. I'll confirm it's a flashback. Thank you, Bulma. That's how you kill humanity. Incest. Oh, I thought that said Activision for a second. It says Artvision. Pause, what? Okay, they're a little too close. They're just a little too close. Even Neville and Popo weren't that close, and they were twins. Digital Demon Man just won an Infinity Expanding Breast Incest and LeBron James and a beautified band. And he was that close to happening at all. Unmute. Add in that. Goody Pie Pan Salesman needs new markets. Probably would have bought all of them. So yeah, I probably like bundled all of humanity's bank accounts into his bank account. Five of one of the antagonists in Dragon Guard 3. She is the intoner who governs the lands of the sea and is considered the youngest of the six sisters. She is also the most provocative. Nintendo is trying to sue a Reddit mod. Shit is getting out of hand. Why? What do they think they're gonna gain from a Reddit mod? Alleged piracy? Don't they know that the Reddit mod lives in their mom's basement? They don't own anything.
Are we the
Her seemingly endless greed goes as far as to lust after her sister Zero. Neither is incest in Nier. Red Mod was very active in providing switch backdooring and cracking switches, apparently. Yeah, but that's like so many people do that. But they're suing for 1.5 million. They're gonna lose so much money from that lawsuit, which probably won't even make a dent in Nintendo's bank account. Don't forget, Nintendo said that's them being nice. They need to hire me for ideas. No, 4.5? Okay. I can't speak apparently. It was based on a nun that Zero killed. What? No, the riffing guy didn't show up to court. So auto rules for Nintendo, I think. I feel like it's a bit more complicated. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how court works. A Zelda X Mario game where they switch enemies would be dope. Already happened? Super Mario Maker? Oh yeah, Drakengard lore is a hoarding masterpiece. I know it. That brought back memories of the little bit I do know of Drakengard. Is the hoardiness. So is this where I use one of my saves? They did it wrong. No, it's... Oh, select a save. Oh, okay. Save the game somewhere. Then you'll need 2 saves when doing C and D. Okay, so I can save over the 2 I already have. I guess I could just make a 3rd save. So, oh, wait, I need 2 saves before I end. Yeah, okay. Because then I'll be starting save B. Do I need, do I need the save, one save at the start of B? You need 2 saves for C and D, meaning at the end of the 3rd playthrough, you need to... Okay, okay. Okay. So I don't have to worry about it until the ending of 3. Need these. Thank you. Thank you, Apple. Saved. Exit the clear data save screen? That sounds terrifying. I'm guessing I hit yes, and it just means exit the save screen. Without they hype me up with the mega victory battle trailer, I want you to find out the game doesn't look that good. Yeah, the new Pokemon games look atrocious. Hydrate, thank you, Applin. Irvin, you are panicking too much. Okay, if you hit clear data save, I am terrified, okay? Those are a terrifying combination of words when I need my saves. Ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kane's story? Wait. Ending B is Kane's story? I thought it would be like the same thing, but like slightly different. I didn't know it was gonna be like focused on Kane. Does that mean ending C is Emil's story? It's asking if you want to leave the save menu. Yeah, I just wanted to confirm that's what it was. It was just clear data. Sounds like it's gonna delete my saves. You should see the Mega Victory Pill trailer. It looks totally dope. Actually, well, now that we're at then, I'm down to watch it. I'm assuming it'll be short. Wait, that thing's Victory though? The Pokemon Legends Z through A official Mega Victory Bell trailer? Oh. Nope, that's not my chat. That's not what it is. Is it this one? I'm guessing the official trailer. Oh, wait a minute. Don't blow out my ears. Sounds like I kind of thought Mega Deoxys was cool. Wait, they have Mega Deoxys? Oh! It's got constriction going on. I know what Rule 34 is gonna do with that. Del Fox? Wait, what is Del Fox? Wait, is Del Fox the like the furry one? Put on your glass. I know. I read it. I saw the PH after. Kinda. That was the second one on the list. Okay, I swear that they're just making Pokemon before Rule 34 now. Like, what is that? One of the 6th gen starters. Victory Bell. What is Listen, okay, I loved Gardevoir even before I learned of Rule 34 was. Okay, I did like Gardevoir before that too. And before they made the life-size plushie of Gardevoir. Oh. Nope. Bring it back. She just looked like a pretty lady in a dress, and now I just see her as a horny pretty lady in a dress. Oh wait, new? Wait, is it the fire? Is it the pig? Wait, where's the Mega Evolutions? Wait, Absol? Okay, that's fucking awesome. I like Absol's one. It got wings! I just know I'm not getting any new Pokemon games, and it's not because I'm mad at Nintendo. It's because I have no interest anymore. Yeah, I don't have interest anymore either. Yeah, Absol had a Mega for ages now. Oh, I didn't know. I haven't kept up with Pokemon since I played Ultra Moon. I didn't play X and Y. I didn't play Black or White 2. I played Black, and then I played Ultra Moon. Those were the last two I played. It was X and Y. Horny Pretty Lady has Body Bell. The last Pokemon I played fully was Sun and Moon. Yeah, I played Ultra. I didn't play Sun and Moon. I played Ultra Moon, which I'm guessing is essentially the same game. Just slightly different. Sun and Moon look so bad I didn't play them, and rightfully so. I played Ultra Moon, and it was actually difficult in the beginning, and then it just got so easy. I got very bored. I did beat it though. Which one's Delphox? Wait, does this even have Delphox? What the fuck is that? What did they do to Dragonite? Delphoxy was the first. Oh, okay. I gotta play Pokemon Shield because my sister let me borrow her copy, and I felt ripped off. Don't mind the Dragonite. What the fuck did they do to Dragonite? They took away his Dragon and Knight. Like, they turned him into like a fairy princess. Which is fine for a Pokemon, but Dragonite isn't a fairy princess. Disappointed to say about the story, but loved Arceus. Oh yeah, Arceus was in Sword and Shield. What was that absolute unit? Oh, they turned him into like a volcano. Oh, that's cool. They actually turned him into like a volcano. By turning into an absolute unit. Wait, Mega? A camera? Right? Right? You're kind of cooking with that one. They gave Dragonite wings of desperate need. I like how the victory bell just like bust on people. No one was asking for the squid mega? Dude, which one's a squid? There's so much happening. Like Tentacruel? Wait, where's Delphox? Oh, he makes for good R34. I feel like the Pokemon creators are like, that's their main market now, is Rule 34. Oh wait, I saw it. Wait, was that the Mega? Or is that just Delphox? Wait, are they riding a broom? They're called Game Freak furries. Oh my god, they're riding a fucking like witch broom. That's so cool. Okay, that Delphox's Mega is actually pretty cool. I like that. There's probably a lot more to look in there, but I have no idea what I'm looking. What did you send me, Bulba? What did? As you can see, the fan art is already thriving. Wait, when would the? Oh, this is 12 days ago. Can I open this up? No, I think they're cooking. Really think they're cooking. I think we should let Game Freak continue to cook with the Mega Evolution. That's a fan art? Yeah, but what they create spawns fan art. You see what I'm getting at, Ablin? Should send you the freakier ones if you want. Yeah, my DMs, Boba. Anyways, we have a beat again. You can now read Departed Mother's Diary in your house. That sounds like a lovely, lovely thing to read. Thank you, Yokotaro. Insert Vaporeon copy pasta. Pokemon. Nope. Wait, okay. Visit time? I just had to confirm those. I just want to make sure that was the official website before I open it on stream. Did you turn your Vaporeon white? That 1.1 episode where Misty turns into a Vaporeon? There are so many Pokemon episodes. There are so many. Did you know there was a Pokemon episode in Japan where James had inflatable Yeah, that one is infamous. Fox Pokemon. 86 pounds. 4'11"? That means that person's shorter than 4'11". This is like a midget. Dig is the most messed up Pokemon episode. Gary, a 14-year-old, drives a car. No way she's shorter than me. Wait, how tall are you, Bulba? Wardrobe has been added to the option menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed... Wait, that's a storyline? Change music has been added to game setting selection. Oh. I told you I'm like short, like 5'6". 5'6" isn't short. Wolf man, what size? No, he's not. That's not short. Wait, options? Wardrobe. I don't have options. Do I guess I unlock options as I play? I don't have any. I saw a change music? Change the game's background music track from Nier Automata. The setting will change on the title screen. Will be changed on... I don't think there is any background music on the title screen. Along with Nier weapons, the wardrobe is locked through the diary. Okay. Hey, we got title music now. Your only option is to die of laughter? What? I'm only 6 foot. Well, I don't have... Oh, yeah. I unlocked the Nier ones. Oh, wait. The mother... Oh, the diary. The diary is the... Oh, 1 second. This is loud. The Nier weapon... The... frame? The mother's diary is... the Nier Automata DLC. Was I gonna go be a brilliant? Need to clean my fish tank? Okay, yeah, but then...
You can save Yona, Vice.
It's you, isn't it?
Can't remember if I've seen this.
Stay back!
Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
1,400 years in the future. Emil nukes a town. This Mother Diary is a DLC that I thought you had to buy, but they made it part of the version of the game. That time DLC was different? Oh, so the diary isn't the DLC for Autonoma. I feel like I don't need to watch this.
Is this beast a shade as well?
No! You've got to stop this!
Tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
I don't want to hurt my friends.
Kill him, you glorious bastard!
I have a reason to live!
The diary used to be the DLC for the original release. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, what me? I don't want my wings back.
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
This ends here!
Kaine!
Our true memories are still there.
Am I good to skip this, Boba?
Ignore them.
We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it.
But I'll become his sword one last time.
Hey, you can skip? Okay. So I guess I continue off of the save. Library? Yeah, because I saved. Excuse me, I was watching that. Sorry, Apple. Now the story is going to be the same events, but with new cutscenes and dialogue. Ooh. And I can ignore all the side quests because I already did them all. Except for the 3, which I'll...
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
oh yeah, this is
I
where
was
it starts.
reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Wait, don't gloss over that! Don't worry, none of the side quests are different in the different routes? Okay. Kaine's dreams, discrimination. Oh, what a wonderful topic. The sound of rain filled the village. Right now I gotta move chat. Moving over there. The steep cliffs that surround the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle would rattle. It would rattle like a thunderstorm. You can't skip it either, it's very important to learn. Time to read like 30 minutes. I gotta pee. Okay, I'm gonna pee before I have to read a novel. I'm going now, catch you later. See ya, bye. Okay, I'm back. Ugh, do I still have coffee? Yes. Wait, I just got a notification on my phone for weather that says UV will be very high and increase from yesterday. I got that notification at midnight. What fucking UV? Excuse me? From the moon? Are we actually in the Nier verse now? Then whisked the smoke streamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped, weathered vein at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously stimulated. God damn it. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. That's, I don't think I would ever think of a teacup as fierce. Those traits combined with the pale white skin give the face an almost sexless quality. This is odd descriptions. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short head and began its long descent to the ground. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly cracked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled on the beak, pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein can move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Your whole Connie! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Connie struggled to stand, final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Connie's seemingly indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravo. What's up, Frick? You like the rain? You like getting all wet, or did you finally decide to run away from home? Weird insults? Though she knew it was futile, Connie turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Connie knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors, parents, watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Connie was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me. He lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. Oh, look, the little freak's gotta cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you or want you dead? Ade prayed for the rain to flood down to carry away her from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept even closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Connie couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. He could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Ew. The boy grabbed Kane's face with thick fingers and yanked upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No! Did you just say no? Emo grinned evilly. You don't just say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kane, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kane. Demo paused with still grinning as Kane curled up into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kane ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weathers of pain. Continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with a dead parent and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kane closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kane was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. You could see the blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh god, he's crying. He's actually crying? Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began to uneasily shuffle away from Kane. But the young girl was the least of the concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards even touch my Kane again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down to gently touch the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Ah! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What the fuck are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Emo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking eyes on Kane, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Emo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight? The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kane. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it on the ground around the young girl's shoulders. Produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood from her forehead. Oh, Kane, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kane. He turned away. Don't be nice to me. Don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Mima to the rescue. Her tears held back, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. Kane's tears turned to sobs. She felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kane found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. The river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and grants no mercy to any that attempts to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightens her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kane? You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kane was struck by a force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kane's called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kane and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kane truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all of these things and somehow emerged on the other side. Anyone could understand Kane's pain and loneliness. It was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kane drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body? It's not normal. If it was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, then they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kane's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems, or losing a single petal, was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kane want to cry all over again. My gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet your grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more? Kane reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? I just stumbled upon them while I was out doing some shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kane to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kane's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, she said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have a trouble with delicate work, but sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kane blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. Gonna be fine, you and me. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kane took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began to walk home, Kane gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kane stood beneath the weathered vein, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Grandma needs love too. Grandma does need love too. Kane let her gaze drift up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hits of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kane's dreams daily life. Oh, there's more? Now you know why Kane always wears lingerie and okay, I know why. I already know that. I just don't know like the actual story like this. I need water. The canonical photo goes hard, okay? In the distance, Kane heard the steady sounds of axe striking wood. Sound had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing the mastered woodsman go about his work. Granny conditioned the lingerie. Granny did not condition the lingerie. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and sizes were being flung about the barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kane's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailors blush. If your last reason Kane is intersex, so she wears lingerie to seem more feminine. And obviously from the previous one got heavily bullied for it. Grandma! Called Kane. That you, Kane? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take out your goddamn foot up off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kane's close enough for her to get a hear of the whistle, at which point she decided to take a step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! You need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. I'm 39. I don't know what intersex is. Is that when you're interstellar and well, it means both in male genitalia. Yeah. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow. Paused in midair, the old woman considered her grandmother's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Days have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Oh, that's a kink to someone? Everything's a kink to someone. There's a kink for everything. Relinquishing the axe, her grandma picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kane knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no change in it. And for people want to get kinky with Kane. Kane did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kane knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandma to get taunted and harassed by the villagers. Oh, Kane took it. Once Kane moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to villagers and her granddaughter. And rare when the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky arc of the land they called home. Original Kane, I don't think was intersex, but an error in the creation of Replicant made her one. Not super important, but kinda neat. Yeah, Kane was a replicant. Kane enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment to her grandmother. That her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kane turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only tiny cracks in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the lock and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kane swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, oh crap. She suddenly understood the joy of her grandmother fell in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small, pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms, ignoring the pain, Kane redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Sitting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezly laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kane dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma? The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Let it spill. Does it sounding like a 90s porn script? I don't know what a 90s porn script sounds like, but it's probably worse than a normal porn script. Kane steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her mother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kane didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Raised with panic, she grabbed her mother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kane away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kane desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and a worn face told her more words than ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kane was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. Next morning, Kane came to the side of grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and needing medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to raise, but Kane gently pushed her down. It's alright, she said. I'll be fine. Your grandmother fixed her gaze that could melt steel. After that seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being a stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kane strapped on her boots and made her way down to the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the town in a rainy sky, she was still watching. Kane moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Emo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kane finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind the raised hands before sinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Connie took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund old woman who was angrily waving her arms in air and telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kane's presence. "Hey lady," said Kane with a bravo she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kane saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" she repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kane cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but her new emotion had a little time to take root. As soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kane happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally killing over? Go to hell, Demo." Boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could come back, or worse, the punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kane under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a sense that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Connie a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like the picture?" Connie turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kane didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are a wonderful thing, she continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kane and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left I wish to draw. Kane took an instinctive step back, causing shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Holly, and I think the way she was driven out this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kane suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over her head in her mind as she reached out and gently touched the crayons from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother's old friend of mine, he said as Kane scooped away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like you if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like it very much. Kane muttered a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kane returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kane to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her mother's pillow, turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked Grandma with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kane from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kane with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? She asked the grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kane removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Or shit. Her grandmother. Said her grandmother, throwing back a sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crowns away and help with dinner. But Kane would not relent. In the end, the grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kane took up the crayons and eyed the subject carefully and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kane finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh God, Hank," he said between laughter. "You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it anyways." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kane would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kane could stand it no more, and she asked her mother to take the artwork down. "Wash," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in the shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kane and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I'd never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you could feel the same happiness." It was a moment that blurred itself in Kane's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came all together in the form of a lifelong embrace. She swore to never forget this moment, and never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Times move on, people and memories move in and out of their life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kane swore. I will remember it forever. Forever. Kane's dream separation. There's more! My eyes are watering. Oh. Ah. Oh, my eyes. Oh. People crying doesn't give a good impression. Oh, my eyes. Ugh. Oh, I just chug some water, okay? Oh. Anyways, I'm glad you joined the Prussian I recommended you. Oh. You weren't joking. It's actually gonna be like 30 minutes of reading. Also, my model is so broken today. It's just activating out of nothing. I wish I could fix it, but there doesn't seem to be a fix. Ugh. Kane listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared back. Stared at the black object on her plate. She's been pushing around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more firewood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug. And I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kane held her nose and threw the berry into her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me. And that's a fact. 5 years has passed since the moment when Kane's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with the two stubborn people, their relationship has grown in fits and starts, but moved forward in all the same. Meals that used to be somber, Jesus. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kane cannot remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kane started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she can no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning Kane found Kane lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berries rolling through belly. My brain is turning into mush. My brain is turning into the burnt berry. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kane looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Oh, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. Thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I was gonna pick up some flagstones. So I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? For some reason, I just think Kane's grandmother is southern. Kane stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept her around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, I'm a dying cat. A dying cat would chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn it, girl. If I had a bunch of thieves wanting to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her hair and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you would have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If we don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Why is the carnival mentioned here? Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kane. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kane thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defense walls and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kane reached up to remove the granlin garland. But the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman. And there ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough. Goddamn complaints for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you, sir. Oh, my nose. I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Then she lurched forward and grabbed Connie by the ear, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Connie in a quacking voice. "Grandma, stop it, what the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hand out, as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Connie thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on the old cogger like me. You go get the fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Connie rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Connie could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. On her heel, for one final look, and saw a small bent woman standing in front of the ramshack hut. That expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. Like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Connie worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. With the little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Connie pushed for the nearly emptied wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed on a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, tracing its path with a finger. Connie suddenly felt her stomach knot in and on itself. No. Gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the fires licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma? Connie ran there faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into a rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet in running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounds, wounded hand and knees. As she got closer and closer, Connie's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. A massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through a means of large armored tails. Armored tail? Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its bodies in random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed from some insane god. Seeing Connie, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her. A blend of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kane responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought, as she screamed echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go." The shade eyed Kane with bemused interest, then began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kane glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma?" The sound of her twisted voice. The old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kane. "Alive?" Kane's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot the trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kane tumbling through the air or smashing against a rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as if trying to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kane struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kane lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma? Hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only whites were exposed. Kane pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard, laughing at us?" He had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing the grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff her out her life when Kane was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard!" Summoning all the strength, Kane rose to her feet, and there was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards. But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that was pinned onto Grandma and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back! Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kane never had a chance. The trail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she laid on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Connie? Connie's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared, enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Connie, you gotta run. You can't just best this one. Connie grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Connie's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! I said run, god damn it. You have to live. You have to get there. Get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing to the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps of the creature's toes as terrible, putrid smells salted Connie's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Connie blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Connie's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became meaningless gangle of noise. Connie screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Connie's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with deep red fire. The creature, so confident just a moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Connie seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged a shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Connie off like a fly, sending her crashing into the earth once more. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight was resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die here. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Connie's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames all faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now. As the spark that was Connie's slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and desire to live blend into one. The distance between the heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. I think that was more than 30 minutes. Oh. Oh my god!
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
The beast being Kane. You did it. We made it through. Oh. Oh my god. Hold up. Give me a minute. That was a lot. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom here. Oh my god. My eyes, my face, oh my god. That was a lot. Well, Kane's story is even more depressing than I thought it was before. That's for sure. I thought what I knew was depressing. That was the least depressing part about it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh my god. Hope you enjoyed the depression so far. That was only the app. God! I think it makes it even more depressing since I have to read it. My ADHD isn't able to kick in to distract myself from the depression. Oh, now I'm curious of like why Ollie was exiled from the village. Because it didn't touch on that. And now I understand why Kane is so attached to the meal. I know it forces you to really feel what happened. It was a great decision for the story, even if it was long as hell. Yeah, it is long as hell. It's a very bold decision to make a gamer read so much in one sitting, but it was a great decision. I'm glad they did that. Also, I'm glad I didn't play like a game like this in the past. Cause I don't do well with like reading a lot. Like just to myself. I have to like read it out loud to like fully like understand what I'm reading. So it's perfect for streaming for me. It doesn't take it away as streaming it. It actually, like, enhances it for me. Yeah, no, Ribbon, you cry during smut fanfics, it's okay. Wait, what? Where did that come from? Excuse me? Oh, my face. Oh. Okay. Time to take my depression out of the fucking octopus squid thing.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Oh wait, I have Beyblades.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Oh, this is so much easier now that I'm over leveled for it. You know, I thought I would be, like, less interested in the subsequent, like, playthroughs, but now I'm just, like, more interested in the story than I was in the first playthrough. Oh, don't tell me I have to read more. Please don't make me read more. No, 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 no! Sorry to tell you this, Ribbon, but just pardon me. No! I haven't recovered yet. Oh, please don't be like 3 things. Please be shorter. I could only take so much. Oh, gently? You call this gently? This is anything but gentle. Ugh. Weakly. Softly. The shade. Sure that its tormentor was dead. Oh, we're continuing off. Okay. Turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Connie turned her head toward the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her homes, and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ah! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are we? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought, at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eye and feed it to the dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. Oh yeah, that's just fucking creepy. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a small piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kane and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kane opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No, stop. Don't hurt the picture. Kane reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. They were surprised the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below. They were vanquished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kane turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketches now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She just looks just like you. I look like that? Oh god, oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die? Drowning in despair, Kane laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, unfamiliar voice began to whisper in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce, at the same time as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kane wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish. Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Kane finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. Freak. Should have been left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. Kane glanced down and saw a black, shining substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. Substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? You could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kane tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up? Ready to die? So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body? Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. Then it resumed. It was filled with mad, unbridled joy. And I want to take your hand and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kane shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept up and down from her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face. It crept past her nose and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kane was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. What did I walk into? Hot Doge? I don't fucking know either. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Don't worry about it. It's very important, Lord. I mean, it is important, Lord. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body. I'll give you more of this feeling. The fair trade. A black lump began to... the fucking timing. A black lump began to protrude from Kane's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking form of her missing arm. I could see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but it managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop! 90s porno! God damn it! It's not a 90s porno! The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into the cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said I can't die yet. Yeah, this is like 3,400 porno. Goddamn that YouTube Bulma. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. Then she opened her eyes again. They burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Connie glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Connie stared intently at her arm. The most emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin affecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Connie took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for the blood. Then let go. Then rain? Thirst for blood. Then go out there and shut it. Shut it and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? And what do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in Eri would love to see you dead. Cotton grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to sawed off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, the darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Connie screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again. A loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Connie whispered. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they'll get a load of you now. Connie looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in for you two. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed Granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, Kane said. Kane, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What do you think, I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, you honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. How the fuck did Yotaro come up with this? Ani considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We have good old times together. Look, I'll even take care of that bloody part of you don't want. Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. You watch too much porn, that's how. You're probably not wrong. The original Nier Gestalt was released in 2010, remember? I don't see how that's relevant, Bulva. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I would just be hanging out in this piece of old meat you call a hut. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. It's closer to the 90s pornos. Kane found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. Then when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrene. Count on it. I'm shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. If you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take out everything. Take over everything. When you said Tyran, I heard Tyrone. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading somewhere deep inside Kane herself. Kane waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and then waved her new left arm around a few times. It was perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperate, she began poking and prodding at her new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kane. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Also, Riven, I will mention this because it's never mentioned anywhere else. Tyran is a shade with the special power of possession and magic, which no other shade has, as he can possess the replicants that aren't his own somehow. Oh, okay. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland petals were as bright as ever. Kane started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. So sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. This time, I don't think there's any going back. Is no. Wait, what? There is explanation of why, Irani can do this shit from the side stories or from Yokotar himself? Oh, there is no explanation. Oh, okay. Holding the flowers at her heart, Kane fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened, the dawn and to the people of the area aroused their daily lives. Arose to the dairy lives. The people of the area arose to the daily lives. We remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Oh!
You gotta
She did say Grandma!
come back to us!
Oh, okay, that's loud. I forgot this cutscene was loud. Iran needs one of those PewDiePie pants.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kane.
Welcome back, Kane.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Oh! The amount of time that Kane was with her grandma.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
Now, Riven, let me tell you about a certain Kane story. In the story, young Kane, after being possessed by Tyrant, goes to seek shelter with someone. Eventually, an old priest lady lets her stay in her house. But during the night, Tyrant takes control of Kane's arm and starts... What? This causes the old lady to be scared that the little girl has a... What? So she was kicked out? The story is 100% I can't tell if you're being real or not, because it can... What?
No, it's great. Thank you.
Excuse me?
Kaine waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
Can you turn down the volume a bit? I just feel like the game got louder.
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
These stories are from a book called Grimoire Nier. You can look them up if you don't believe me. I think Yoko Taro did watch too many 90s pornos.
As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
Water in the act.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
How could he say Yoko Taro is doing fan service? He's doing service for himself.
In the end, I'm just as bad.
Looks at 2B's ass.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Looks at the 2 terabyte folder called 2B on Yoko Taro's PC.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Wait, is this new? Oh, it is new.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
You probably left out that first one, Emil.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
You don't have to look up his search history. That's all right there in these games.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Okay, that's not the weird thing. A polishing with the cloth is the weird thing, not the water. Imagine John, you're just staring in the distance.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Free stuff! Hey, money to distract my depression.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
Oh, it's a diary.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
Oh, that's gonna be wonderful, joyous memories, isn't it?
But the final entries get a little strange.
Yoko Taro!
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
I didn't actually want to start this. Wait.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Wait, I didn't want to start this. Ugh. Oh, what the fuck?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed.
Oh, that's the original
Go
Westerner
now.
version?
There's
Nier
the
looked like,
door.
yeah, I thought it was.
Right. Let's go.
That version, Nier was Yona's father instead brother. It was done because they didn't think Western audiences would like young Twinkly. Oh, my eyes, though. Is this a good time to do it? Because it kind of forced me into it when I clicked on it. Proceed to this point will be unable to save until the battle is over. Do you wish... Oh, wait, can I just leave? It's not reading if that's what you're worried about. Well, I just don't... I wasn't expecting to do the DLC. Like, is there a good time to do the DLC? Does it, like, matter? You can do it later, but you should complete it sometime this run. Oh, okay. To get the missing weapons. Okay. I don't want to do it right now. Oh, my eyes. I don't want to do it right now.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
There more free stuff? There's not. Also, I just realized how many chandeliers there are in this room. There's so many. Let me save. Talk the deviled eggs.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Now I'm curious what Devil and Popo have to say. Knowing the context of everything. Oh wait, trophy room.
What is the purpose of this?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner.
Missing 5 of them. Interesting. Interesting.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
So was Devil and Popola trying to get Vice's memories back?
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful.
Wait, do I have to watch Fiora die again? I don't want to watch Fiora die again.
All right. I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Wait, why am I going back to the Lost Shrine? There's new dialogue during the cutscene. Yeah, but like... It's not a cutscene I want to watch
Path
again.
above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
I'd prefer not
I want to check. I got the Phoenix Sword. You need a giant egg. I don't know where to find giant eggs. Driven Akane story was only the first course. We still have the rest of the 10-course meal to go to. That's so much reading and depression. Is there new weapons to buy?
How about buying something?
Wait a second. Was it quest?
Which job should I give you first?
Oh, okay.
Come back whenever you...
Those are the ones I had before. I guess I have to re-pick them up. Yeah, I have to pick them up again. Okay. Weapon store?
Welcome.
Okay, there's no weapons to buy.
Blacksmiths always do well.
There's a reason why Nier is my favorite franchise, okay? The depression really hits different. We have all the flavors of depression. I don't know though, I was always a fan of Greek tragedies, so maybe I also like Nier because of that. Makes sense.
Hey!
Red bag guy's alive!
That red bag. My patience.
Wait, no. Wait, oh, I don't have the side quest for him.
Couple who refused to stop arguing.
Wait, was Red Bad Guy part of the main story in the second? Oh no.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work.
Oh god, I miss Red Bad Guy so much. I think he's my favorite character.
Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Last ride? Last ride.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
No, Red Bad Guy is definitely my favorite character. Her name was Accord. I don't think we actually met someone named Accord. What do you want? Oh wait, dirty Texas swine. Effective. Oh. It's not like you, I'm different. Pay attention to name according... Cord? Going further? Cord, by the way? Yeah, we never met anyone named Accord. I hate autocorrect. You know you can disable it, right? There's no monsters here yet. Lazy, it helps when I'm quickly writing emails and stuff. Fair. There. No. I swear the camera angle change on these ladders. These other endings actually shouldn't take too long to get. I think the side quest took up like most of my time. And because they're just so grindy. You again? Stop bothering me. Our advice has been taken away. Hansel's dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? I? They're like, they're just like chilling with the dude.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
I like that the shade in Kane. I feel like a strong southern accent. I like the voice I gave to him. Remember getting fired due to autocorrect? My boss didn't like that it changed franchise. The fuck you? Wait, what? You got fired because of autocorrect? The fuck? That is wild and fucked up. That's not just like a weird, like, petty thing to fire someone over. Is not petty, more unhinged. That's just fucking unhinged. I worked at an auto shop. A fucking auto shop? Like the... Where would it even fucking matter? Wouldn't like everything be internal that would be written down anyways? Minus like a sentence that the customer gets? That is fucking wild. It sucks that actually happened. Oh yeah, I might get fired from the hospital due to budget cuts, but I hope that doesn't happen. Oh, that's true. Healthcare is completely fucked right now, isn't it? Yep, and he was like, if you text me that, what would you send to customers? He fired you over something that didn't happen. That honestly, that feels illegal. I don't text customers either. What the fuck?
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
He fired you over something that didn't happen and also would never happen.
A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Stupid man syndrome? Maybe it was also a blessing in disguise. Just not in the short term. Oh. I have to pull this out. Push this. Pull this. And push this. I'm a stupid man to look at me telling her about a diary master. Different levels of stupid. Different categories. I won't say which auto shop, just that they have a very catchy jingle. I'm guessing a oil change place? Appa. Oh. Give me the shiny. Give me the shiny. That was not a shiny. Now paranoid of all boxes. Not really paranoid. Treated you all poorly? Mocked you? Betrayed you? All because you went gestalt before the change was complete? But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we could speak as equals. Makes me very happy. I hope we could spend the rest of our life. What was that? Oh, this is so sad! This is so sad because we're about to fucking kill him!
Kaine, Emile, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission. You can't
Oh
sleep
no,
out
too
in the
far.
rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like
Let me pull it!
Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast.
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain. Don't worry, Kane could hear everything the Shades were saying the whole time, but she never said anything because it gave her an excuse to hate more. God damn, Kane's cold. Oh, that means we're gonna hear, like, the real John Nier.
Kick him aside.
At the end. Talking to Yone. The real Yone. Oh, that's gotta be fucking depressing, isn't it?
This is...
Hold on, I need to go to the bathroom again. I drank so much water after eating all that. Also, I had a thought. Isn't Hansel and Gretel from something? What is Hansel and Gretel actually from? Witch hunters. Oh, it's a fairy tale. Yeah, the witch that kidnapped them in the candy house. Wait, what? Hansel and Gretel are siblings who were abandoned in the forest and fell into hands of a witch who lived in a house made of bread, cake, and sugar. Hmm. The forest due to property who find a house made of gingerbread and captured by a cannibalistic witch. The children outsmart the witch, kill her, and escape with their treasure, returning home to their father to live happily ever after. Their story explorer. Huh. The Shadow Lord's supposed to be the witch? Well, we're about to kill them. Or finish killing them. Always protecting the shades.
What's going on? There's dozens of them.
I don't want to kill me immediately. To put a little ones that are too strong for you. Yeah, I kind of don't want to kill me immediately. I want to see what he says.
To the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Not their leader? The one... It is I who they rely on? It is they who saved me? Stop hurting my friends? Oh my god, this is so sad!
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Oh yeah, I did put on a Tama music.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light.
Oh, that did so much damage. Gonna say anything? I like don't want to kill me immediately in case he says anything. Oh yeah, I don't think he's gonna say anything.
Have you felled the beast?
Oh yeah, this is where Connie gets stabbed.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
God, Connie's shade is so fucked up.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Move, move. Come on, you stupid arm, move. We're incomplete, but our friends make us whole. We are marked, abused, hated, but our friends are keeping us strong. Oh! It's way more depressing than the first playthrough.
Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
This is why playthrough B is the first true heartbreaker. I understand what you mean now. Oh yeah, I forgot we have to fight her.
It's Kaine's shade!
Oh god.
Choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Wonder if Tyreen says anything in this fight. So far, no. Oh shit. I didn't realize they're taking so much damage. Wait, is there another robot in the, like, the factory we have to kill? In part 2? Is that only in part 1? Oh, I'm so curious. So we can hear the shades now.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please!
Oh dear.
Oh, that's a big fucking cockroach. Oh, that just crawled across my desk. Fuck did it go? Fucking finish. That bitch was massive.
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Hope that cockroach just crawls into one of my cockroach traps.
And what is this?
Oh wait, do we have to get all of those again? Wait, do I have to go back to the tree place? Do I have to go back to the non-visual novel place?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
I don't want to go back to the non-visual novel place.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle.
Had to witness the story of all the shades. Is the tree a shade? No.
Here, take a look at this.
A lot of robotics. Sacrifice the memory tree. Loyal Cerberus.
I wrote down all the words I can understand.
I still don't really understand what the cipher is.
This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Was she like sending us to find the other ciphers to get Vice's memories back?
You're just shades.
But it didn't work?
It's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
I'm just trying to figure out why Devla and Popa are helping us. Oh, Junk Heap.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Trying to figure out why they're helping us. When they really should have been trying to stop us. Oh, that's Cliff. Remember, they can't kill Replicant Nier because the Shadow Lord needs his body? True. But I don't see how helping us would help either. I forgot where you got giant eggs. Anyways, Riven comes to the second course of depression. Open what? Oh god.
Where'd they go?
Oh god. Oh. I want you to give you time to escape. Oh, wait. Mom, why? Who's there? I'm Kali. What's your name?
Defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Right, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
Is crying. Who is Mom?
Doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really? Wickers. Sorry, Squicker's scratching the area. Wasn't supposed to.
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I want to die? Oh god.
Will die.
If humans catch me, they're gonna kill me?
Will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You gotta help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thanks, Waterbot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BB. Don't we kill this robot?
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
I hate this kid so much. Whoa, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seem nice. No, that kid is a fucking psycho.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Get my wings back. Where do I get the giant egg from the village?
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Like, he killed his own brother. And he's blamed it on the robots.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
Oh my god, they broke the fourth wall.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself.
I don't need memory alloy, I need giant egg.
Here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
Wait, you don't sell a giant egg, do you? I don't think he does. I don't think I can...
I'm gonna need only the real...
You got it.
By the... What can I help you with?
No giant egg.
Come back.
I should save. Where are my words currently? Enjoy your second course of depression. I have to go kill the depression. Back power. Back power 30. Stagger. I have armor break on the big sword. Ba 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 ba. Red. Not that way. Wait, what happens to Kali? Does he possess a robot that we also kill? Do we kill his protector and then kill him? Man, I don't have to kill these, do I? Wait, where do I go? It's been too long. I don't remember how to get to the second floor. I think this is the way. Different elevators take you to different places. This way? Definitely not that way. Also not that way. These to the second floor. Well, it's not this way. Oh yeah, I don't take the box. I remember not taking the box. get you to the second floor. Here we go. Second floor. Don't think I actually need any drops from the robots for anything. What? Where's... Huh? The dead end? Wait, isn't this where I get the memory alloy? Do I already have a memory alloy? Get a memory alloy from the junk heap. But nothing's spawning. That's where I got the memory alloy from last time, but nothing's spawning. I'm confused. Did I just kill everything on the first floor? Yeah, I don't really have anything else to do. It did tell me to come this way. The floor with a long-ass minecart and hallway can bring you to the room with the robot. Yeah. Titanium alloy. That was the only... do I have to... take the other elevator? It told me to come this way. I don't know where the other elevator is. I didn't see it. What's that, to kill everything to open it up? That way is to the elevator, I think. No, wait, this way was to the elevator. Yeah. Let me go down the other room. Wait, no, I already went down here, didn't I? Yeah. What the hell was the other elevator? There's that. Yeah, this room. That's grayed out. Check that. This way? Oh, I found another elevator. It was right at the beginning. Basement floor 2?
The elder
Yes.
brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Ba 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 ba. Oh yeah, I have to blow these things up. Or not? Did I ever blow that up? Ba ba ba. This minecart could really use some powered rails. Don't, excuse me, don't mind me. Scooting on through. Here we go. Okay, this isn't that one robot. This generic robot. I think there's multiple of them. Got the memory alloy. Oh yeah, the first time we Oh, the shade does fuse with the robot because it has jetpacks. Gotta put a store at the junk heap. Do I go to the depths to get out of here quicker? I don't think we fight it just yet. Oh, I actually need some of these. At least have space. All of them, actually. What? Oh, now I'm full on severed cable. You just zoom on through here. Okay, Griffin, I'm gonna go lay down now. Hope your depression digest goes well. I'm probably gonna end the stream after I drop off the memory alloy. My brain is complete mush. Is Britfill still streaming? I don't think Britfill's still streaming. Fuck. Good night, Boba. Oh no! Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yeah, you're so great, PP. We've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'll save you here. Oh my god, that got depressing so quick. Oh my god. I'm gonna end there. My brain is... Thank you for stopping by, everybody. Have a wonderful night. I'm gonna... Yeah. Yeah, Oh yeah. Yeah.